Good evening, everyone. Oh, thank you. Good evening. Welcome to tonight's board meeting for the Board of Education for the Lansing School District. If I could have everyone please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance, please. Thank you.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. If I could ask that Trustee Williams please read our land acknowledgement this evening.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Our land acknowledgement. We collectively acknowledge that the Lansing School District occupies the ancestral, traditional, and contemporary lands of the Ashabi, the three fire confederacies of Ojibwa, Ottawa, and Potawatomi people.
Thank you, Trustee Williams. Thank you.
Dr. Cat.
The mission of the Lansing School District is to provide a high-quality education in a culturally safe and nurturing environment that supports all students to live purposeful and fulfilling lives.
Thank you. How could I have forgotten that? Could the clerk please call the roll?
Dr. Kavanagh.
Present.
Mr. Hurd.
Present.
Mr. Lopez.
Present.
Mrs. Moore.
Present.
Dr. Nevarez Martinez.
Present.
Mr. Novisky.
Present.
Dr. Rodriguez. Mrs. Strode.
Present.
Ms. Williams. Quorum is present.
Thank you. Are there any public comments on agenda items at this time? All righty. Moving on to our approval of minutes, are there any corrections that need to be made on our last board meeting minutes from the 18th? Seeing none. Moving on to our presentations this evening. It looks like we have new leadership staff. Welcome to Lansing School District. Ms. Benavides and Mr. Keck, please join us.
Good evening, everybody. Tonight we're here.
Nope.
Buenas noches. No? Okay. Good evening, everyone. Tonight we're here to a special event that we do every year is to honor and welcome our new administrators to the Board of Education and to our community. So between Ms. Jessica and I, we will ask all the administrators after Jessica is done talking to come up here and you have a chance to introduce yourself. Thank you.
We're very excited this evening to introduce you to our new leadership. You will see some familiar faces, but that are in new roles, and so we've invited them to be here this evening, and then also new faces to the district. So before you tonight, you have directors, assistant principals, and principals coming up. So what I'm going to have you all do is if you'll come up to the podium and we'll kind of make a line, and then if you'll please introduce yourself with your name and your position to the board.
Shake hands with them.
Yeah. I love it. Okay. So if we can have you, let's have you come here and then we'll go this way because then I think we can shake hands with you all at the end. That would be amazing.
Your name and who you are, and
Okay.
you go and shake hands.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello. Pleasure to meet everyone. My name is Michelle D. Foreman, and I am a Southern California girl, born and raised. I'm always going to claim California USC Trojans, woo woo. 49ers, I know I'm in Detroit land, I know, but okay. So I am the oldest of 5 children. My parents really stress education. All 5 of my mom and dad's children, we all have college degrees. And I was a principal for 14 years in the Houston area where I took an F school and we made it into an A-rated school, so very known for transforming schools. I love to do that because every child should have the opportunity to learn. My parents instilled that in me, and I believe in that from my very core. The last several years, I've been on a director level, and I was called back to the school level. My aunt lives here. My mom and dad are originally from Muskegon, Michigan. And my aunt's like, you need to apply, we need you here. And so I'm so happy that I did do that, and I've been here now since August 3rd, so I relocated from Houston, Texas, and I am the principal of North Environmental Science Magnet School, and we are marching to the M-STEP, and we will make it an A-rated one of the top schools here in Lansing Public School District. We will make it happen. Great. Michelle Foreman, pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, Michelle. Yes. Michelle, can I just say this? The reason I threw my hands up, you all, because I'm from Muskegon. So that's why I threw my hands up. Okay.
Hi, everybody. My name is Monica Gutierrez. I'm sorry that I have to go after Miss Foreman. I'm originally coming from El Paso, Texas, and I am the new assistant principal at Post Oak Academy. So we moved here in January. I started off actually at North as a teacher, 4th grade teacher, became an instructional coach, and then from there, now I'm at Post Oak. So I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to work with all of you, and ready to get rolling.
Good job.
What's your name again?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Keith Cravata. I am the new Director of Enrichment and Engagement here in the district, so I know that I've had some communications with some of you going back to where I started as following suit. I grew up in New Jersey, but I've been in Michigan for a long time. I've been an elementary and middle school teacher, been a middle school principal for a number of years, and super excited to be working in Lansing District. And in this role, one of my themes is connectedness and belonging for every single student. And so through our arts, our athletics, our STEM, and every other enrichment program, that's what we're trying to bring. So we're on the move. In fact, I just came from an exciting CAAC Cup final game that Sexton and Everett are playing in for soccer. So it's 1-1 at halftime, I hear. So I'll get back over there and see what's going on with that in a little bit. But nice to meet you all. Thank you for having me.
Great.
Nice to meet you. We met before. Nice to meet you. I guess we need to see you too. We set the precedence. We the pretty girls.
Hopefully they can hear me. Oh, you can. My name is Jamie Scott, head principal of Sexton High School. Honored to be there. Go J-Dubs. Been in the district now for 24 years, taught in 7 different schools prior to becoming the assistant principal the last 6 years. So truly honored to be here today. Been around a lot of the children and thankful for all my upcoming and getting to this point here. So a lot of plans coming. So truly thankful.
Really? Really? We neighbors. Really neighbors. We'd be outside cutting grass together.
Hello, my name is Danielle Bowden, and I'm the new assistant principal at Sexton High School, J-Dub, and been in the district for 4 years now. Very excited with a history of being an administrator here as well, being a Spanish teacher over 18 years. So I have a lot of history when it comes to education. So I thank you for the opportunity to speak today, and I look forward to working with you all this year.
Where's the pink and green, boo? You know, normally you got on pink and green. Okay, long. Okay.
Good evening. My name is John David Lewis. This is my 23rd, 24th year, my 2nd year in the district. I've been an administrator for more than half my years in education. I'm raised in Louisville, Kentucky, went to Michigan State, moved to Orlando. Go White. Moved to Orlando, Atlanta, and Abu Dhabi. I was there for about 6 years as an administrator, and I've learned that intentional effort changes results. And I'm the assistant principal at Sheridan Road, and I'm going to create a different culture where learning is not only expected, but it's enjoyed along the journey. Pleasure.
Good evening. My name is Kareem Milo, and I am the new Director of Workforce Development and Student Engagement. This is going into, believe it or not, my 4th year in the district. I am a Flint guy, so still a road warrior up and down the road, but I am very excited about working with the youth. I've worked for over 25 years, and at the intersection really of school administration and workforce development. And I'm passionate about helping students hopefully, you know, get an occupation by graduation. So thank you.
Good evening. My name is Chris Cross. I am the new assistant principal at Capillary K-12 Online and the Lansing Learning Hub. I'm born and raised in Lansing. I think I'm tremendously thankful for the opportunity to work in the building where I attended kindergarten. It's amazing, Pleasant View. I enjoy it. You know, the path from going as a student at Pleasant View across the grass to the Boys and Girls Club after school is really, really powerful to me. And to have the opportunity to come back and lead the community that really made me who I am today, I'm tremendously thankful for that opportunity. So I look forward to doing great things for our community and our student population. I believe everybody deserves a chance to learn. Everybody deserves a chance to be successful. And I'm very grateful and thankful for the opportunity to lead that work at Pleasant View. Thank you.
I'm Contisha Morgan. I am also at Pleasant View, CA K-12. K-8, though, I am tasked to love on our babies, the one who need it the most, and I am really good at that type of thing. So, so I'm just excited to be here and where I am at.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. You shake hands. I will. And you go to the front, right? I will.
She lives in Lansing. Her kids went to Eastern. She went to Eastern for a little bit and then transferred. Okay. So she's from Eastland or Waverly. Okay. Her last career, but she grew up in the area. Good evening. My name is Zach Dowdy, and I am formerly the assistant principal at Pleasant View, and now the principal of both CAK-12 Online and the Lansing Learning Hub, which houses all of our alternative ed programs. I'm super excited this year to have a stellar team that you just witnessed come through, and I have to follow that act with handshakes, not hugs, so I'll be coming with that. I'm entering my 18th year of education. 10 or 11 of those were south of Chicago, about an hour, and then I was able to come here and have the opportunity to serve as a 5th grade teacher at Dwight Rich before COVID, and I've been here ever since. So thank you for allowing me to still be part of the Lansing Public School District.
Well done.
I just have to say, the hugs to Miss Contisha is because I have worked with her in our community, and she has poured on our babies. So that hug was real genuine, and I know her personally. So for anybody that's like, you're just hugging random people, no. We know her.
Well, good evening, everyone. My time in Lansing hasn't been that long, but I know my future in Lansing is going to be bright. I am the new assistant principal at Dwight Rich, where we are a beautiful school where we have a lot of things that are happening, and I want to be a part of that change and that joy. My background has been in both special ed and Title I at-risk programming, and I'm so excited to work here. Trust and believe, if I'm driving an hour and 30 every day to get here to love on these babies from the city of Detroit, that I want to be here, and I enjoy working in the district, and I look forward to my last few years of education, because this is year 27. So,
And you are?
I just said my name is Alnita Trice, ma'am. She just saw me like 2 minutes ago, so, but yes. But thank you for, if I omitted that part. Again, my name is Alnita Trice, and I am the new AP at Dwight Rich. Thank you guys for allowing me to be here.
Okay, west side or east side?
West side from Detroit. All right.
Hello, I'm Kevin Griffin. I'm blessed to be the new principal of Kavanaugh Elementary, charged with growing each of the students and staff there continue on their path. My quick background is I was a high school science teacher in the south side of Chicago for about 7 years. Went into administration after that in Michigan for about 10. And I found myself here in Lansing the last 2 years. I've been at Post Oak with Mr. Kohler over there as her AP, and now I'm blessed to be here at Kavanaugh. Looking forward to continuing to growing the tradition we started. Thank you.
I'll make you proud, Sergio.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Tanya Brewer, and I'm the new Senior Director of Special Education. I was born and raised outside of Chicago, so I'm from Evanston, Illinois. I spent some time in Indiana. This is my 21st year in special education, and I consider myself honored and blessed to serve the Lansing community. So thank you for the opportunity.
Great. Here's a closer.
That's right. That's pretty dumb.
Good evening, all. My name is Hakeem Humphreys. I am the new assistant principal at Atwood Magnet School. I'm just here to help children learn, help children grow, and help Lansing grow. I'm originally from Detroit, been in education for a very long time, first as a coach. Now I'm on this side of the administrative part of education. So pray for me, I'll pray for you, we'll grow together.
That's right.
We do have 3 administrators that were not able to make it this evening, but I want to make sure that I put their name in the space so we can at least congratulate them with a round of applause. We have Jovan Carver, who is joining us as AP of Everett High School. We have Denise Griffin, who was an AP of Sheridan Road, who is now the principal of Sheridan Road, Denise Griffin. And last but certainly not least, AP of Everett High School, Arshawn Parker. So if we could please have one more round of applause for our wonderful administrator.
Picture, bring him in.
Me too. I'm good.
All righty, that was wonderful. Great things are happening in the district. We've got amazing educators, amazing new leaders that are joining our family, our LSD family. So once again, welcome to the Lansing School District. At this time, we're going to be moving on to our reports, and we'll start with our secretary's report.
So we have the care closet that will be open from October 1st through the 7th. You can visit online to place orders. It is https://www.lansingschools.net/care closet for more information. And now you can join Parent Community Advisory Council, PCAC, virtually. We have upcoming meetings October 22nd and November 19, and you can ask your school for the link. Also, October 17, we have a PD day. There's no school. And October 31st, we have half day for our elementary. We also have the dates for our next board meetings, which will be October 16. We have a regular board meeting and information study session. October 30th, informational study session, and November 6th, regular board meeting.
Thank you, Madam President. We have not had a meeting yet, but it is scheduled for Trustee Williams.
The meeting is scheduled for next Monday, October 6th at 10:30. Room to be determined, where we will be reviewing the applications for participants to be on that board on that day.
We're well on the move. Thank you.
Thank you. And I did see the call out for individuals in the parent newsletter, so that's very nice. All righty, thank you for your report. Next on our agenda, we have the Equity Committee report. Dr. Kavanaugh and Dr. Kavanaugh and Trustee Strode.
Thank you. Trustee Strode and I have been in discussions with Dr. Sarah O'Neill, who was a leader on the committee previously. Through those conversations, we now have a list of the former community members who were part of that committee. Our first step will be to meet with the former members of the Equity Committee from the community later this month, still determining a date based on everyone's availability. And then after that initial meeting, we will be sending out an invitation to the whole community to hopefully get some new participants from the community to be on the Equity Committee as well. So we are in a rebuilding phase, which is very exciting, and we hope that community members who are interested in serving on the Equity Committee keep their eyes peeled for that announcement in November about how they can get involved.
Thank you. That sounds like a plan. Next, our next committee report is the Facilities Committee. Trustee or Vice President Lopez.
Thank you, Madam President.
Yes.
We haven't had a meeting called, but I did receive an email from our staff indicating that we need to schedule a meeting next week or week after that. So that's where we're at right now.
Wonderful. Thank you. And Dr. Kavanaugh, our Finance Committee report, please.
Yes, the Finance Committee met last Monday. The detailed Treasurer's report for the period of August 1st through August 31st is attached to this evening's agenda, but the following are the highlights of the report. The beginning cash and investment balance was $75,546,261. Receipts totaled $23,631,119, while disbursements equaled $22,929,209. Net interfund transfers totaled $582,770 in interest from fund investments to the student and bond funds, as well as journal entries to remove the due to, due from in all funds. The monthly transfer to the general fund for bond expenses was $2,271,599. The ending general fund cash and investment balance on August 31st, 2025 was $77,937,001. The general fund's cash and investment balance is $17,209,829 more as compared to the same time last year. I also want to highlight donations that we received in the month of August. These totaled almost $6,000. Particularly this year, as many of you may know, was our inaugural Back to School 5K, near and dear to my runner's heart. And we raised over $5,000 in donations as part of that Back to School 5K, which is very exciting. So we thank all of our generous donors. Additional updates from the Finance Committee are that so as treasurer, every year I get a call from someone who does an audit on the district. So that is an external party who checks out all of our books and kind of goes through everything with a fine-tooth comb and interviews different folks on the finance team, including myself as treasurer. So the audit process is complete, and we were told that we're doing amazing, and our books are so neat and clean and organized. And so that was obviously not news to me, but it was something I wanted to share with the community because we're very lucky to have such a strong finance team who keeps everything transparent and clear and very organized. So in particular, thank you to Kim Adams because she does an amazing job, and the auditor shouted her out specifically.
President. Yes, and we have questions for. Are you?
Yeah, but we can leave it there.
All righty. Dr. Rodriguez, did you have a question?
Yes, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I?
Of course.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you.
You're welcome.
My question is, do we send letters of recognition or gratitude letter to the donors?
That is a good question. Do we send like thank yous to the donors?
Right.
Thank you cards or something?
Yeah, thank you cards or something. I think that will be a good, maybe
agree.
good thing to do. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time we'll have a personal conversation with them and ask them how they would like to be acknowledged. Everything from a big blow-up check to they don't want anybody to even know their name. But I think that we could create a policy where we just automatically send a kind of thank you card. But honestly, most of the donations that we see, rather than the one that's like the 10 cents that is just the automatic. We have a pretty good relationship with the people that do this and do all sorts of things with them.
I think you and I, people hear that and send all the money. We will thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you for all your donations. All righty, any other questions for our Dr. Kavanaugh regarding the treasurer's report? Seeing none, may I have a motion?
Madam President?
Yes.
I move that the Board of Education approve the expenditures as presented for August 2025.
Second. It's been moved by Trustee Williams and second by Trustee Strode. May I, all in favor, signify by saying aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion passes. Thank you. All right. Moving on to our Personnel Committee, Vice President Lopez and Trustee Nowinski. Would you all, I don't know who will be reporting this evening, but
Thank you, Madam President. The committee has not met since our last meetings. The next Personnel Committee meeting is scheduled for Wednesday, October 15th at 8 a.m. here in the boardroom.
All righty. Thank you for that reminder of the meeting. Moving on now to our Personnel report, or excuse me, our Policy Committee report. We have a few policies that we will be discussing this evening. Trustee or Dr. Navarez Martinez, please.
Yes, so we have draft bylaw 0122.1 on school visits, draft policy 9150 also on school visits, and draft policy 2105, the mission of the district. These were presented last meeting for a first reading, and we will hopefully have them up for second reading and approval at this meeting.
All righty. Is there any discussion regarding our policies before we, Trustee Williams?
Madam President, while I have read them, I'm still not potentially happy with those, so I would like that we would table them and go back for a further review and before we do a review, because there's some revisions that I know that are still, I'm looking at to suggest that we make, so.
Okay, I think we've been here before. Hold on one second, let me make sure. So what you're asking is that we table this parliamentarian Nowinski trustee.
Well, the motion to table is to put something later in the meeting if something more urgent comes up. It's currently not a motion, so if there's a specific policy not to consider tonight, we could change the motion to just be the policy or one or two that we do want to adopt tonight, and then the others would just stay on the agenda. So, I mean, I would suggest the mission statement policy would be ready, since that is simply adopting that one at least, and then if the other two, the board could decide if the motion's in order or not. But.
Okay, thank you. So let's vote then, or let's vote on the policies that we want to adopt tonight.
Policy.
So we need policy. There's only one policy that you want to not.
Draft policy 2105 is what I think they're
That's
talking
the only
about.
one I want. Yeah, I'm okay with that one.
Which one is it? I'm sorry.
2105, the mission of the district.
Okay, 2105. Yes.
Second.
All righty. It was moved by Dr. Lopez and second by Dr. Rodriguez and second by Trustee Williams. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes then. So we just, 2105. Can I have a motion to? Nope, not yet. Oh, Dr. Navarez Martinez was. What were you going to say?
I was just going to clarify that it was draft bylaw 0122.1 and draft policy 9150 that we still have to do something on. So are we postponing the second reading and approval until next meeting?
Yes, so we're postponing school visits, 0122.1 and 9150, and we voted on 2105, the mission statement.
I just had just a point of clarification.
Yes.
So we're going to postpone it to the next meeting, but to do what in the meantime? I'm very strong in opposition to policy 122.1, and I would like to see it sent back to committee to be redrafted altogether.
Well,
So if we're just postponing, just so we can read it again next week, I think that as it stands now, it needs to be redrafted to better articulate the board's power to do our oversight function. Thank you.
So my question then for our parliamentarian, if you would, so would we need to overall not just remove that and not postpone it and just remove that from the agenda? Or can it stay there and just go back to the policy committee and then you bring it back to the board when it's ready? How does that?
Well, I'm looking at our current bylaws and policies, 131.1, which is how we amend them. That's stating that any amendments shall have been proposed at a previous meeting and once proposed shall have remained on the agenda of each succeeding board meeting until approved or rejected, except that the board may waive that and adopt it instantly. So the reason for keeping it on the agenda is just so that it can be adopted whenever in its ready form. If it doesn't go on the next agenda, then that 2 readings starts over again. So the board has the option tonight to accept what's proposed, reject it, or take no action and leave it on the next meeting. And I know the policy committee is meeting on Tuesday, I believe, so the committee likely will be able to come back with a change if so.
Wonderful, thank you. I just want a clarification. Vice President Lopez.
Yes, I believe that we were asked that if we had anything that we want to add to the policies when we approve the first reading, to send it to the policy committee so they could include it prior to the second reading. So obviously we didn't do it. So because this policy 122.1 was presented before, right?
We haven't had a policy committee since this, and so we did have conversations. We could either turn it down and then the policy committee can go ahead and rework it, or like Trustee Nowinski said, just leave it on here. We can still work on it and then bring it back.
I guess my point is that if we have any input, we should send it to you so that the policy committee can review that.
But that's what's happening. Okay, so hold on 1 second. Trustee Hurd. Trustee Strode?
Thank you. I think the clarity, and maybe someone can correct me, I believe that these policies were spoken about and they're on the agenda, but the policy committee have not had an opportunity to discuss them yet. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, so the policy committee did, in fact, address these documents, and there was feedback received by board members surrounding the changes. And were they adopted, yes or no?
Not the one since last meeting, because we have not had a meeting of the policy committee.
So it is correct that the policy committee
But the policy committee met several times on all of these policies, met with the lawyers on the policies, received feedback, and then as a group at the meeting decided to bring them to the board as a recommendation. And then there were additional concerns, which is what we're addressing now.
Thank you so much for that clarity. So would it be safe to state that the mitigating concerns surrounding the policy could be met within the policy committee meeting and then brought back to the board? Thank you.
Yes.
All righty. So it sounds like they're going to stay on the, they'll go back, the policies that we did not adopt this evening will go back to the policy committee. It'll stay on the agenda. But as of right now, we did vote on policy 2105, our mission statement.
Madam President?
All right. Yes, Trustee Strode.
I believe we still need a motion to do that.
Oh, I thought we had a motion.
I move that the Board of Education leave policy draft 0122.1 school visits and policy 9150 school visits to state on the agenda until it is rejected or approved by the board.
Okay, I don't think we needed that, but thank you for that anyway. But we did have a motion, and it was passed by Dr. Rodriguez and second by Trustee Williams, and we were all in favor. So we're all set on policy 2105. Okay? Wonderful. All right. Well, moving on to our Student Achievement Committee report. Mr. Vice President Lopez and Ms. Williams.
Yes. We have requested from staff some dates to meet, and we're waiting for that so we can coordinate our schedules and start meeting with that committee. Dr. Rodriguez is also part of that committee as well.
Dr. Rodriguez, forgive me for that. I did not realize that.
Yep.
I think you told me that last time. Today's not Friday, huh? I wish it was. All righty. Close to it, no. All righty. Moving on to our superintendent report. Would you grace us at this time?
It is always an honor and privilege to speak amongst all of you. You know, we have a lot on the agenda, so I don't want to take too much, but, you know, my promise to the community is always the transportation. You know, it is now the month of October, and certainly we want to make sure that all of our kids are able to get to school safely and on time. We're making progress, certainly with gas cards. We have 2,634 have been requested, with 2,363 in the hands of families, which again, I know that some families are now asking for them because they want them. Please make sure to be in touch with your schools. Please make sure to reach out. We have them at the ready. We just want to make sure that you get them. So it's really terrific to see more than 2,300 families already using them as early as October. With CATA, we have 540 requests, with 521 being distributed already. Again, that's the lead time between families saying, oh, we really want one now, to not. We definitely have them. So please go to your schools, make sure that you pick them up, because we definitely want you to make sure that you have it. And then in terms of routed, in requests is 4,064, and routed is 3,785. So there's only a differential of 279 between the routed and the requests. So we're certainly using that number you know, as a baseline. We always want to be below that, but you know, at this time last year, we were certainly not in as good a shape. So, you know, is it okay that it's more than zero? No, of course we want to get that down to where everybody has the route. But please, 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 if you've asked for a Dean route and you don't have it, please make sure to follow up with the transportation department, or really your school, because they can be kind of your best advocate. One of the things I want to make sure is that we are, of course, doing the formula based on the address we have on record. If you've moved, if something's changed, if you're now staying somewhere else, please, please, please make sure that we have the correct address so that we can then run and see, oh, you're qualified for this bus, or you're within, you know, half a mile or a mile and a half, so you don't qualify. But again, I want to make sure that all families have or know how they can get to school. Other than that, I've just been, you know, really, really happy over the last month. You know, the construction, the new building's amazing. If you go and see the new Willow, we're going to be opening up that next year. But really, I'd love the community to be into the schools, because we've done a lot of work in the schools and at the schools. Maybe, you know, you're not in a brand new building, but you've got a brand new classroom, or a brand new playground, or a brand new track, or something like that. We know our children and our staff really deserve the best. The number of air conditioning units that we put in over the summer. You know, one of the things that's funny, sometimes community members will come up to me and they'll say, Ben, you know, I didn't have air conditioning when I was a kid. You know, what are you doing? And my response was, yeah. And it sucked. And so they're like, oh yeah, it did. And I said, how about we really make sure that we're putting our kids and our faculty and our staff front and center. And I think what you see around the district is this really, really big change. The other thing that, you know, I haven't been at this dais for a while, the one thing that we are going to promote and make a big deal of, but I really want to just thank our community on something, which is a couple of weeks ago, we got the finalized number for attendance. We broke 85% last year. Now, it's not 90 yet. We have another year to make it. It's on the wall. But the idea that 4 or 5 years ago we were at 70%, and now 85% of our children are coming to school every day. That's a huge, huge change. And what's great about that 85 number is that it's actually higher than it was pre-COVID. So this isn't just the COVID coming back. This is more of our children coming to school every day. And I say this because I want to thank the families who have done everything they can to bring our children, thank the bus drivers and the CATA drivers and the gas cards, and I guess the parents driving the kids. But I also want to thank the faculty, because we know as a kid gets older, the decision to come to school goes from parent dropping you off to, high school student deciding to go or not to go to school. And the fact that we are now at over 85% daily attendance, 15% higher than we've been over the years, is really a testament to that growth in the district. Yeah, our graduation rates are up by 26%, and yeah, our attendance, our test scores are up and our AP scores are up, but the daily attendance that more kids every day are coming to school is really tremendous. And I say that because I want to thank this community for being so supportive of us. So with that, next time we meet, I'll probably have a little bit more, but I know we have a lot on the agenda, and I want to be respectful to everybody in the audience. And, I just really want to thank this board for being so supportive. They so often say, what do we need from them to be successful? And now you're seeing all these successful things, and it's because of all the support we have from the community, the board, the staff, and everybody else. So with that, Madam President, thank you so much.
Thank you for your report. Are there any questions right now? It looks like I have a question from Vice President Lopez.
Not a question, it's just a statement, and that concerns the hill track. Everybody loves it. Every time I see somebody says, hey, that track is really nice to walk in the morning, blah, blah, blah. So that's one of the things that's happening.
Yeah, and if I can add, we specifically built that hill track not just for the Lansing Tech students, those wonderful kids who are learning at Lansing Tech, but we know that our role as a district is to support the community as well. And this board believes that, I believe that, our staff believes that. So by redoing the track at Hill, we knew it was for our kids, but we also knew it was for the community. And I really appreciate how many people use it every day.
Trustee Dr. Rodriguez.
Thank you. I know the superintendent is not going to report about that, but today the chamber has a lunch in Michigan State University, and is doing that every month. And dedication of the topic of this today was education, and our superintendent was there showing how much Lansing School District is doing to educate the kids, students. And I think that I saw many people on other occasions that they are moving, and they were so attentive, and people learning about what education is all about. It's the most difficult task. And then congratulations and thank you for talking well about Lansing and talking about the Lansing School District to the future.
Wonderful. Yes, Trustee Nowinski.
Thank you. Mr. Superintendent, I know there's been a lot in the news about the state and federal budgets, and even some requests for school districts to continue providing lunches. Just if you could speak on where those are at this moment, how the district is affected.
Of course, I'm going to miss these conversations. So as many of you know, we do not have a state budget at this moment. What that means is that the good people 2 blocks from here are working very, very hard in getting it to us, but we have certainly heard that all indications are that they are close. They, last week announced that they had a kind of a draft or some sort of structure, and now they're trying to fill that in. So we did certainly receive a letter from the governor, all superintendents did, that said, hey, please trust us, we got this, don't do anything rash. And I understand the sentiment behind that, but as you know, and this community knows, I've been very, very clear that we are not going to get rid of anything. We're not going to change anything just because the budget might be a little late. School food, our staff, all of that. So, as long as that budget gets done within the next couple of weeks, as I've explained, we'll be okay. Now, I hope that everybody is watching to see what's in that budget. Right now, we don't know exactly, but certainly all indications are is that we, as Lansing, are going to do well. And a reminder, of course, yesterday was Count Day. Now, again, that's a misnomer, right? It's not Count Day, it's really Count Month. So we're going to see how many kids are in this district, but all things look very good, very robust. So, I want the board and I want the community to know that, though there is not a actual budget for the state, and it is October 2nd, we feel very comfortable moving forward. Now, again, things can change, but with our fund balance and with the kind of promise from the governor and the understanding that they have a structure of a budget, and one will be coming shortly, I feel very comfortable. And certainly my hope is that the next time we convene on the 16th, I'll be able to not only say that we have a budget, but have specific line items around that budget and can show you, draft. We probably won't have run every number for everything in the district. Kind of, are we going up? Are we going down? Staying the same kind of thing. So thank you for the question.
Could you also then speak to the federal budget if that's having any impact on the district at all?
My pleasure. So we also have a federal government shutdown. Now, federal monies are very, very different than state monies. Most dollar figures, you're talking about anywhere between 80 to 90% of school budgets are local, state, local, municipal. So we do get some federal money, but the nice thing about the way that, let's say, Title I or Title II works is that their shutdown in D.C. isn't necessarily impacting the monies or the programs that we have at this moment. Now, if that shutdown continues and things happen, it could. I mean, where you're going to probably see it is, something like a national park might shut down, right? But, the money that we get for Title I, we've gotten a lot of that, so we've got the time. Now, if this extends for a month or 2 months or 3 months, that's a different story. But so certainly, my heart goes out to anybody impacted by the federal shutdown. But at this point, as a school district, we're really not that impacted greatly. The state budget, if that actually gets shut down and that really doesn't happen by October 20th, that's a different story. But again, all indications are we're in pretty good shape.
Thank you for that report, Superintendent. Trustee Hurd.
Mr. Superintendent, not a while ago, your team came before this board and you all were talking about statistics surrounding proficiency and our new curriculum. What I'd like to know from you is there anything that you or your team would like to brag about today about what you've done, something actionable and real that you've done to get us on the road toward not only having good test scores and good graduation rate, but also proficiency, so when our babies leave this district, they can read and write?
Sure. Well, I love that question. Thank you so much, Trustee Hurd. And certainly I will say it is always a team effort, but, the latest M-STEP scores that we got, and we will be presenting this in a more kind of cohesive package, we actually doubled the proficiency rates in math in grades 4 and 5 over the last 3 years. The fact that we've been able to do that is really quite tremendous. So, it's one thing to say that, your scores go up a little bit, but to take a district where we have individual grades that are doubling in something like math or going up by 50% is really tremendous. But the one thing that I really want to note, which I haven't shared so much, and we'll talk about this more, is that I appreciate that when you raise a graduation rate from 70 to 86, you're getting to where you're kind of supposed to be. And that makes perfect sense. And, we've done tremendous work, and I'm very proud of it. But you might be asking yourself, well, what about the high-level stuff? Okay, you get the kids across the line, but what are you doing kind of at the higher end? And we just kind of got the results from the advanced placement exams, and we have now increased our advanced placement passing rate by 53% in just 1 year. That's tremendous, because that's now saying 53% more kids are getting college credit, high-level stuff, and that's a big shout-out to our educators and to our families and our kids, of course. So there is so much for us to be proud of. Do we have a lot of work to do? Yes. Absolutely. Do our proficiency rates need to go up? 100%. But we are seeing some really incredible movement of late, and we ascribe that to our hardworking teachers. We ascribe it to our hardworking kids and our supportive families, and also the new curriculum that we've brought in to really bring high-level instruction to our children, and of course the better learning environments that the kids have. And I would just say certainly stay tuned for our what we generally refer to as the 98B presentation, which is not 98B anymore. That was a piece of the state policies, but we will be presenting our M-STEP scores and some other data in a couple of weeks that I think will make everybody proud. So thank you so much.
Yeah, I thank you for that. More specifically, the numbers that really appalled me was the 78% of African American students in this district who were not proficient in reading. When you say that we've seen double the numbers in things, are you talking across the board, or are the trends still the same, that Caucasian young people are growing by leaps and bounds while our babies who are African American, Latinx, are not?
No, so, thank you for highlighting that. No, what we're seeing actually is all kind of sections are getting better, which is really, really important. And in fact, and I don't have the data in front of me, we'll definitely try to get more of it in 2 weeks. But what we're seeing is, yes, we definitely started at a low level, no question about it. But we're actually seeing some really great growth across the board. Now, is there still discrepancies? Absolutely. But what's been nice is over the last 2 or 3 years, kind of all of the numbers have risen. I mean, when you look at something like attendance or graduation, when you get to 85 or 86, that actually is showing that everybody is rising. And, I'm not 100% sure, so I'll have to check, but I actually think that our graduation rate of students of color might be higher than white children, which is something that is really quite incredible that you don't see across the board. And then in terms of our proficiency rates, we are seeing them raise. Is there still a discrepancy? Absolutely. Am I going to be very blunt about that? 100%. But what we're seeing is the rising across, and then those discrepancies kind of being worked on a little bit, but not as well as I would like. And you will see when we share that you'll still see the discrepancies, but the good news is all sections are rising.
What I'm most looking forward to when you have this presentation, and I am looking forward to it, is for us to be able to share with the communities where our successes are lying. So we know that our teachers and staff and support staff and principals are all a part of your team, and they're making this happen. What I'm really interested in is, what are they doing? We are finding now, it sounds like there's a recipe that is working that has not been working. And what I'm very interested in as an education buff is, what are you doing now that's working, and how can this board support you to do more of it if it's going to be raising us by double?
Yeah. No,
what can we do to empower you more? But what I'm after from you and your team is, what exactly are you doing?
Sure, and I appreciate that. And in fact, what's been great is school districts and other people have actually started to reach out to say, what is going on in Lansing? We're seeing these numbers. I mean, just as a reminder, from 2022 to 2024, the Lansing School District had the highest growth rate in reading out of any district in the state of Michigan, right? That doesn't happen overnight. That happens with the incredible kind of hard work and investment. So I am happy to share the things that we're doing, because as a superintendent, I care about all children, not just Lansing. I mean, I care about Lansing the most. But, what we're doing is actually replicable, and there are things that people can take and are starting to take around the country.
Trustee Dr. Kavanaugh.
Hi, we're talking about data, so I'm about to be really annoying. No, I know. But Trustee Hurd, I really appreciate your comment, because there's a big difference between there have been improvements for this one group and there have not been improvements for another group. And so I quickly pulled up some MSTEP data and did some extremely fast analyses. So this is just very, very quickly. And when we compare 2022 to 2025, the gap between white and black students in particular has shrunk considerably in MSTEP scores, which is very exciting. There's lots of other comparisons we could do across all of the different racial groups and all of the different years, but my very quick look is that, accounting for all the other factors that we know are relevant, the race gap between white and black students has decreased from 2022 to 2025.
Did I have any more questions for our superintendent? Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, Trustee Strode.
Thank you so much, Superintendent, for your report. I just wanted to highlight, I know we talked about it a few weeks back about the care closet. And so I just wanted to maybe give you a spot to talk about that a little bit and let parents and students know that if they do need services or things that they don't have, I think we've been doing a great job at getting those things to them, but they got to know that we have it. So just giving you a space to brag on that, as Trustee Hurd likes to say.
Well, I really appreciate it. And certainly, though when public schools started, 300-400 years ago, it wasn't necessarily meant to be all things to all people, but we truly believe that our role and our responsibility is to support all of our families in any way we can. And so the idea that we have this care closet is really quite wonderful. And so I'm actually going to turn it over to our wonderful executive team, probably Cordelia at the best, but we can speak about all the things that we're doing, and certainly to the community. If you need things, especially basically care products, we will be able to support you. So please reach out, but I'm going to turn it over to Executive Director Black to talk a little bit more.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. What a wonderful question. We just love what we do, especially when we're able to bring product to families that reach out, and we actually have it in-house, and we can deliver it to their homes, deliver it to student schools, parent preference. But we have everything from toiletries, health care, like hair product, gels, bath and shower gels, period products. That's a huge thing that we've been really, pushing. Running drives monthly, free. Tampons and pads, just in case anyone doesn't understand what period product means, I'm very clear about what it is. And as well as beads, hair oils, shampoos, conditioners, Every month, we open the care closet. Parents and students can select up to 3 to 4 items. And again, those items are delivered to the home and or to the student family preference. So we're always looking for additional funds. We've partnered with a community partner that provides about $5,000, and this is a new partnership. I was just talking to Ms. Adams this morning about it. It's a new partnership where they're giving us like $5,000 to they're contributing to this. It's such a wonderful thing to be able to help families in need, and it goes a long way. And so it really kind of levels the playing field for students to get to school and feel comfortable being in school and learning at an equitable pace.
Alrighty. Thank you so much. And I know that it was highlighted through our Secretary Martinez about it being open October 1st through the 7th for a visit. But when you say care closet, I think it's great to have some explanation so that people know what that is and how our students could get that if they are indeed in need. And we have nice secretive ways for them to do it with getting it delivered to their home. So I just wanted to highlight that because as a parent, if I see care closet, you might not know what that entails, right? You might be able to buy the groceries, but the beads, awesome, right? So I just wanted to highlight that. Thank you.
Thank you. All righty. If there's no more questions, can I have a motion to recess for 5 minutes, please? Okay, it's been moved by Trustee Williams, second by Trustee Hurd. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Okay, we will be in recess for 5 minutes.
Nobody has to leave. It's not a closed session.
I have a question too. All righty. Ready? All righty. Do we have everybody? Oh, yes. Wonderful. All righty. Good. Hello, hello, hello. So, do I have to come back? Yeah, I got to come back. Okay, we are back from our recess. Thank you for, oh, yes, I am. Oh. We are back from our recess. Thank you so much for your grace. At this time, may I have a motion to move our closed session 7 to 6, and we're going to move 6, student discipline, to 7. May I have a motion, please?
Madam Chair.
Wait. It's not 6 and 7.
It's not?
No, ma'am. It's 9 and it's 10 and the 11.
Thank you.
So with that correction, Madam President, I would
Thank you.
like to
Is that
motion
it? Oh,
numbers 10 and 11. be
Thank
moved
you.
to 6 and 7.
wait a minute.
That's what you said.
No.
12, got it. That's 12. 12, yes.
We're flipping.
Matter of fact, let's retract. Let's retract. I'm gonna gavel, boom, because I felt like it. Let's retract, and first of all, we have a comment on a non-agenda item at this time. No? Oh, new business. See, I'm moving ahead. You've got people just. All righty. Let's move on to our new business. May I have a motion that we amend our calendar by inserting October 30th meeting, please?
Madam President.
Yes, thank you.
I move that we resolve the board calendar previously adopted on January 9th of 2025 to be amended by inserting the October 30th date. Thank you.
All right. So it's been moved by Trustee Strode and second by Trustee Williams. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Motion passes 9-0. So we now have added October 30th meeting, regular board meeting to our agenda. Wonderful. Thank you. Now, moving on to public comment on non-agenda items, and it looks like I have 2 at this time. Can I have a Cheryl, did I say your name? Cheryl Williams? Sherelle Williams, I'm sorry. And Ms. Williams, we do not respond to public comments, but please grace us with your presence at the podium, and you have 3 minutes to speak.
Okay, thank you, committee, for talking to me. I just wanted to address, I'm a citizen and I'm a foster parent, and I'm here to be a voice for the children that can speak and who can't speak. I'm a foster parent to a child that was traumatized and he was abused. He came in my care. He got an IEP. He's in special ed. And on a 9/11, he was assaulted by a teacher. On 9/22, he was assaulted again. And when I brought this up to the district and to the I haven't got no response, but from Ms. Brewer, she was nice to me, and she's looking into it. But I have got a lot of retaliation from the principal, from the teacher. I just moved him out the class. He went to school today. He was biting his fingers. I took the therapist to the school, and he relived trauma all again. And I think it should be more trauma-based training for these teachers to work with kids that have been abused, and I feel no kids should have to come to school to get abused. And I think it should be cameras in the classroom for kids with nonverbal, and I didn't know that my child was in a nonverbal class till last week. They switched classes and didn't even tell me, and he got an IEP, and that set him back so much. And I think these teachers need to be trained how to work with kids. Don't traumatize them. Don't put your hands on them. That's not acceptable. And I just want y'all to please do something, help these teachers, because some of them is overwhelmed. And I pray for them that God have mercy on her, because I got in foster care to love and to protect these kids. But I think it takes us as a family to come together, because some people don't know better. And I think these teachers is overwhelmed, and I think they need more trauma training. I even took community mental health as therapist. I even took his caseworker to the school. And since I reached out and I was trying to advocate, I got so much disrespect from the teacher, and now the principal looking at me a different way, and I've never been disrespectful to anybody. I feel my child should be able to go to school and get an education, and not for no teacher to email me and tell me the class is safer since he's at home. He should be able to go to school. I thought that's what I got an IEP for, is to protect him. And I'm coming to the district because I don't want to file a complaint. I love Lansing. I want our money to stay in. I love the Lansing School District. They did so much for my 15-year-old. And I just thank y'all. I know my time is over. But please train these teachers to work with trauma kids.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Shannon, and I can't read your last name. Quaker Eastern High School. Oh, I'm sorry. Please join us at the podium. You have 3 minutes, and we typically don't respond to public comments.
Thank you for hearing me. I was debated about speaking tonight. The reason I'm here, I want to give you a quick update on Quaker bands. I came last year before you. I would like to say I'm happy they're thriving. On the recommendation of our superintendent, get the community involved, to reach out. I feel like we have more parent participation, more involvement, a great group of new kids. Our homecoming tomorrow, please come. And because of that, I was at the laundromat washing jackets with our director, and a parent said, "Oh, you're a good mom, I can tell." She said, "I remember my cheerleading days," and we got to talking, and she was from Dwight Rich, and we got to talking. I had no idea about the situation with the gun issues, and she looked to me to advocate and speak. I talked to community members, I talked to gun experts, said, in this situation, what would you do? I'm only speaking on the limited facts I know. This was a younger individual. The prefrontal cortex is not developed until the age of 26, maybe 24. I think he made the best judgment. All I understand was that some weapon was disarmed, and why didn't he tell adults? Because he didn't know better. Fact, if his fingerprints were on the gun, if we have a policy for that, maybe that should be reviewed. I understand state policy can trump our local policy. Each one, a gun handler said, should be looked at situationally. Second fact, our arm was disabled. At the end of the day, whatever the gun was there for, whether it was his or somebody else's, the correct decision was made to leave it apart. Last fact, at the end of the day, he was brave enough, had the knowledge enough to do what he did to disassemble this. Again, as I know, you can correct my facts if I'm speaking out of turn. Especially in today's times, at the end of the day, all of our children went home safe and alive. So I think that was brave and courageous. And I don't want to say this, but another community member said to me, "What color was he?" And he said if he was white, he'd been hailed as a hero. If he's been black, there'd be other things looked at. And there's community members that don't think he should be expelled. Again, I don't know if he's back in school. I don't know what the situation is. I'm thankful that all of our children are alive. I want to applaud the board. I understand this is no easy task that you have, and we should not be having shooter drills in hospitals, schools, etc., but that's the world we live in, and I'm so thankful, as I understand, that weapon was disarmed, and to this young child who was brave enough to speak up. Thank you.
Thank you. All righty, with no more public comments before us, moving on to comments from the board at this time. Dr. Kavanaugh.
Thank you. I just want to correct, I think I misspoke a little bit in the treasurer's report. So we received about $5,000 worth of donations for our inaugural Back to School 5K. However, the Back to School 5K itself brought in about $40,000, which is really exciting. So I was speaking just to the donations that were made from an outside source to that 5K initiative, but the 5K itself brought in about $40,000, which does not appear as part of our donations, but is really exciting, especially for our first time doing this. So thank you for indulging that correction.
Thank you, Madam President. I just wanted to share, as mentioned earlier, that the PCAC, Parent Community Advisory Committee, has begun meeting. As the liaison to that group, I was able to join the Zoom meeting last month when Executive Director Black talked about the Student Code of Conduct, and there were several parents and community members engaged in that discussion. There were some questions raised about religion in the curriculum, dress code, after-school activities, and drop-off traffic, which I know were going to be addressed by the administration. So just wanted to share that with the board, that is happening. And then do want to ask the board if someone might be available for next month's meeting on Wednesday, October 22nd. That's the same night as the Hispanic Heritage Recognition at Luton, where I'm the liaison, so I can't be at both. So if somebody can be at the PCAC meeting on Zoom at 6 o'clock, let me know, or be in touch in the coming meetings. That topic for that meeting is going to be health and wellness programs in the district.
All right.
And then finally, I just wanted to thank the North School for the fall festival they put on today. Just was able to get over there just before the board meeting. It was a wonderful open house, very unique. I'd never seen anything like this because there's an outdoor community garden there and a school garden. I had helped with that project several years ago, and it was great to see it fully flourishing. They had games, they had food samples, authentic garden-grown foods, which was wonderful to see. Families could take produce straight from the garden home with them, and we got to see several student projects, the Ebersol Center, so just a wonderful event over there earlier this afternoon. Thanks.
I love that. Thank you for sharing. Trustee Hurd.
Thank you, Madam President. I wanted to talk to the board about my visit to Lyons yesterday. Lyons Elementary, where I'm the liaison, I visited them for Count Day. Happy Count Month, everybody. And when I got to the school, I first want to thank the superintendent for the extra bit of safety door. We went through one door, and then there was another door that wasn't there before. And I said, oh, I'm almost in. And I got buzzed in the second door. And I really appreciated the brand new door with a new keypad, making our schools more safe. Appreciate that. Walked in, there was artwork all over the walls. Students were engaging. I saw, I must have come during a transition. Some were going to gym, some were going to art, and some were going to their reading intervention. And to watch those babies, anybody that knows Trustee Hurd knows that kindergarten to about 5th grade is my jam. And I saw our kindergarten students with their bubbles in their mouths waddling down the hallway toward their elective classes, and I thought it was the most wonderful thing. But the one thing that did stick out to me was hearing reading from the halls. Doors were open, and students were reading out loud. And I heard fluency, and I heard teachers asking follow-up questions about what they had read, and them trying to explain it the best way that they could. And then it was the best school visit ever, because then there was a fire drill. And I said, back to this Pleasant View days for me. And so what I did was I got behind Miss Hall's kindergarten class, and I waddled on out of the building in record time, I might add, and got to our designated area. And so I wanted to congratulate Miss Arocha and her team, and Miss Hall in kindergarten, and all the staff that I was able to visit yesterday, on a job well done. I also wanted to give a shout out to J.W. Sexton J-Dubs on their win, I believe it was last week, against Charlotte. I'm sorry I missed a resurgence of the Sexton High School band. I'm so sorry I missed it. And I know that we are well on our way toward getting back to the bands of old, where you could feel the rumble going down McPherson up Michigan Avenue. But when I saw the seeds of that in the video sent to me by the choir teacher, Miss Potts, I said, well, the J-Dubs are on their way. And with all of that, I wanted to just say to all the community members, I've been so thrilled in the last couple of weeks just being in our schools. And it's easy to talk your talk and to type your type, but take a few hours off work and come visit our babies and look at the brilliant things that they are doing. And the faculty and the staff and administrators that are working with them, you might be amazed to see that Lansing still boasts the best and the brightest in this state. And no matter what you heard, Lansing is the best place for you to be because we are people who get it. What we saw today was homegrown people saying, hey, I'll come back and be a part of that in ways that we hadn't seen before. I almost considered going back in the classroom, then I got over it. Because it's so beautiful to see people that I went to school with who are now principals in this district, who believe in it, who go and get educated elsewhere, and they come back as shining stars. So if you've been considering and you've been teeter-tottering as of late to think about whether this district is a place you want your baby to be, it's about time that you come home. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Hurd. Dr. Rodriguez, did you? Oh, I'm sorry.
Was thinking in maybe item 13, then we can move that before we go to closed session since they are here.
Item 13. Yes, that's what. No, it's 12. It's 12. Yep.
No, it's.
Yep. So what we're gonna, if I could have, are there any more comments from board members at this time? Nope. Okay. With that being said, we were gonna move. Yep. Item 12. Item 12. We're gonna move that to replace item 11, and then item 13. Will then go to, excuse me, 11. We'll go to 12. So item 11 will then move to 13. Does that make sense?
That is what I mean.
Yep, that's it.
Number 13 go to 11 and then 11.
I probably made it more complicated.
No, you're doing right. But
So
I think they are here
we
waiting.
want to respect
Right.
our guest here.
Okay, thank you, Madam
Yes, of course. So may I have a motion, please?
Second.
Moved by Trustee Hurd, second by Trustee Lopez. So Rodriguez, I'm sorry, you guys have me all confused. So we want to read can we read? We need to read that. We need to, because we're going into closed session. So we need to read that
Madam President.
Yes, ma'am.
I move that the Board of Education go into closed session under Open Meetings Act, Section 81H, to consider material exempt from disclosure by state or federal statute, specifically an attorney-client privileged letter.
All right, it's been moved by Trustee Kavanaugh, second by Vice President Lopez. All in favor? May I have a roll call vote?
Dr. Kavanaugh?
Yes.
Mr. Hurd?
Yes.
Mr. Lopez? Mrs. Moore?
Yes.
Dr. Navarez-Martinez?
Yes.
Mr. Novisky?
Yes.
Dr. Rodriguez? Mrs. Strode?
Yes.
Ms. Williams?
Okay, motion passes. We are now in closed session. All right. Thank you. Good to see you. Okay, if I If I could have a motion that the Board of Education adopt the resolution authorizing the Beekman Center purchase agreement as presented.
So moved.
Second.
All righty, it was moved by, was that you? Oh, goodness. It was moved by trustee Dr. Kavanaugh, and it was seconded by
Me.
Vice President Lopez. Could the clerk please call the roll?
Dr. Kavanaugh,
Yes.
Mr. Hurd, Mr. Lopez,
Yes.
Mrs. Moore,
Yes.
Dr. Nevares Martinez,
Yes.
Mr. Novisky,
Yes.
Dr. Rodriguez,
Yes.
Mrs. Strode,
Yes.
Ms. Williams,
Motion passes 8-1. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. All right, moving on to number 10. Number 10, our student discipline. May I have a motion that the Board of Education go into closed session under Open Meeting Act, Section 81H, to consider material exempt from disclosure by federal statute specifying the Family Education Rights and Privacy Act.
So moved.
It was moved by Dr. Kavanaugh. May I have a second? Second by Trustee Hurd. All in favor? Roll call vote. May I have a roll call? Thank you.
Dr. Kavanaugh,
Yes.
Mr. Hurd,
Yes.
Mr. Lopez, Mrs. Moore,
Yes.
Dr. Nevares Martinez,
Yes.
Mr. Novisky,
Yes.
Dr. Rodriguez, Mrs. Strode,
Yes.
Ms. Williams.
Okay, motion passes. Okay, we are now in closed session at 9:21.
Madam President, I move that the Board of Education reschedule the student discipline hearing at the request of the parent to a be-determined date by the board.
Second.
It's been moved by trustee Strode and seconded by trustee Williams. Could the clerk please call the roll?
Dr. Kavanagh,
Yes.
Mr. Hurd,
Yes.
Mr. Lopez, Mrs. Moore,
Yes.
Dr. Nevares Martinez,
Yes.
Mr. Novisky,
Yes.
Dr. Rodriguez,
Yes.
Mrs. Strode,
Yes.
Ms. Williams.
Motion passes 9-0. Okay, with no more further business before the board, meeting adjourned at 10:51.